Game, why are you not on screen? You're supposed to be on screen. I put you on screen. I literally did that before I started. Why are you gone? Hello? There it is. It wanted to be disagreeable, which is not a great sign for the way this is going to go. But, you know, that's just how it is in this business. Ugh. Ninja faces ninja under the moon. Neither of them in stealthy colors. Much running, very fast. Only one will live. Hey there, Wildwood. Well, welcome to me making a terrible life choice as usual. And the pink ninja died. I did a quick audio test before I started up for today, and I still remember how this game controls well enough from the look of that, so we should be okay, but we'll see. Nice. I will say this, I have never beaten this game. I think the furthest I've ever gotten was like halfway through this. Hey there, kitty, how you doing? Let's get on the move. Act 1. Let's see how rusty I am. Ah, okay. It's important work, but boy, does it drag. I'm not even gonna bother fighting that. Yeah, I feel that. I suspect I will be joining you by the end of this adventure. Around that. Up. I don't want that. I'll take this. I know one of these has something I don't want in it. I think it was that one that I just passed that had the fire shield that I don't particularly want because it takes away the power-up you have when it wears off. Okay. Yeah, things to note for this game. It has shockingly good air control for an NES game. One of the best soundtracks on the console, almost. And just generally, it's a really good game. It will drive me up the wall by the end of it, but it's a good game. Yeah, it doesn't have the right angle. I grabbed the wrong thing. Nope, wrong jump. That's fine. Stab, 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 stab. This first boss is stupidly easy. Like, if you die to him, I'm disappointed. Meanwhile, suspenseful music that almost sounds like the chicken dance. And I just can't stop hearing that one that hit me when I was playing this before. It just stuck in my brain for eternity. It's just a couple notes away from that, and it's just stuck there. Meanwhile, a man is being shot. We don't need to worry about that. It's fine. We were shot into Act 2, where we were somehow hitting our head against a door and feeling more pain than we did before. Are you here to shoot me again? Would rather you didn't. It hurt enough the first time. Ah, you want to give me weird pink alien thing. Okay. This is probably not a great plan, but sure, give the guy you just shot Even if it wasn't an aesthetic. The thing you need to get away from somewhere. I have questions about the logic here. But this is about as sensible as a Ninja Gaiden plot gets. Because I've also played and beaten the first of the new set of Ninja Gaiden games. And the plot in that makes about as much goddamn sense. Now, those little things you see me picking up, other than the ones that actually pop up in that power-up slot up there, is basically like Castlevania hearts. Those are what let you actually use your abilities. We're gonna want as much of that as we can get. The big thing to watch out for is, again, similar to Castlevania, knockback is the biggest killer in this game. The pits will become your home, whether you want it or not. I don't remember what those little bags do. Oh, you son of a bitch. You ain't putting me in that hole. No, 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 no. Other remarkable thing with this game, the wall climbing. If you hold a direction when you hit a wall, you'll stick to it. Ones that have ladders on them, you can climb, as you might expect. If it doesn't have a ladder, you can't climb it, but you can bounce back and forth between walls, as you've seen me do already. It's very dangerous in positions like that, because you get stuck to the wrong wall and just have a really bad day. They also won't climb ledges. Oh, I hate it when they realize that they missed their exit. I was hoping he was just gonna run off. No charger right there waiting to take me off the edge. I'm surprised. I didn't want that, but we have it now, I guess. Okay. Nope, wrong way. I am meant to jump up there, I think. Yep. And then we jump up here, to here, and up we go. Knock it off with these stupid dogmen. But I'm out of here. Actually, wait, yeah, I think... No, that didn't heal me. I thought that would be a heal. I have questions. Questions that will likely never be answered. Okay, good to know. I'm massively out of practice, but we haven't died yet. As you can see, that's just in just the right spot that they keep respawning. You basically have to time to get past his throw, so that you can get over there without getting knocked in the hole. These guys are also a problem, because these are basically your pots for the level, but they are at just the right height that they set you up for failure more often than they help you. I'm in danger. Yep, that's what I was expecting. Because there's a few of those charge spawns that are tied to you jumping in certain spots, because they know you're gonna jump there to try to get the item. So they just set you up for failure. Because that's what this game's all about, is setting the player up for failure. Well, rip that idea. Also, don't just jump down this. More often than not, it'll kill you rather than you actually going down there. Even though it is a transition screen, you actually have to use the ladder in a lot of those places, or you just die and have a really bad day. Okay, I've got Fire Wheel right now, I just need to go. Because this is temporary. But it's basically invincibility. Shots will still hurt you, but nothing can touch you. Because after all, Ninja Rule 37, you cannot be touched while you're on fire. And since I knew I was going to get quiet a lot doing this because I'm focusing on what I'm doing, as I said in my Discord announcements, anybody in that Discord is more than welcome to join me today, because I'm going to need something going on in the audio or I'm going to get nothing done. Ah. Come here, you. Missed it. That was nearly a disaster. Okay, we got here with full health. Once again, the wrong weapon for the job, but I'll take it. Because it'll at least still hit him. I know there's a way to do this fight without getting hit, but I have no idea how. So I just opt for the gold standard of damage race your opponent to victory. Until I fucked up really badly. Game, please. We're gonna lose this because I got stuck. God damn it. That would have been fine if I had just not gotten stuck to the wall so much. Because sometimes even without you holding the direction, he will still stick to the walls. Ryu is just covered in glue. I'm still not sure how you're meant to get that. I feel like you might just not be meant to get that. Son of a bitch. Not again. Bad trend. God damn it. I'm so upset right now. Never mind. Now I'm upset. Now I'm really upset. So, good news and bad news. Game overs aren't really that much of a problem. The bad news is we're gonna be seeing a lot of those. Thank you, Kitty. I feel like I know what that one is already. This man is a problem. Ah! There's gonna be a lot of that. This is why I like having something to throw at things. It makes a lot of things a lot less of a problem. And this is once again proving that a lot of these games are very tempo and momentum based. If you can stay on the right timing, you can fly through this. But, since I lost my timing, everything just started going to hell in a handbasket. Fuck you. We're not doing that again. You get one. And that is all. Good day, sir. It's kind of funny, though, that I haven't done this game till now. Is one of the bigger inspirations for me starting streaming was actually somebody who primarily ran this as one of their big things for a while. It's just funny how things like that end up working. Also, this one's an interesting power-up because rather than giving you a new thing to throw, that blue circle actually lets you spin with your sword in the air. It's a very good thing to have in areas like this. So as you can see, the fire wheels are also really handy for enemies that are above you. Till you don't actually do the input and get knocked into a hole. Also, interesting that that was a checkpoint for a death there, but a death on the boss puts you back at the beginning of the stage. Funny how that works. Also, something I keep forgetting, your sword reaches further than you think it does. Until you're spinning.
Well, he's dead. Real shame.
Yup.
He will be missed.
Many a ninja will be down in these holes before the end of this. And unfortunately, I can't just fill the pit with bodies to stop falling in them. Or I would. Ah! Fuck you. Fuck you and your brother. And your cousin, and every other bastard with guns. Missed it. You know what? You get to live. I know, it's a problem that we can't just fill the holes with bodies, so I don't have to do that anymore. Okay, the red ones do heal me. What the hell do the blue ones do? Aside from nothing. Except upsetting me by making me confused. Are the blue ones just for score? And that is a demonstration of how you can instantly die there. Because I was hitting jump too much, so I technically jumped in the kill box down there at the bottom of the screen. So yeah, that's a thing. That was a magnificent fumble on my part. Don't think I've managed to screw that up before. Something in my brain misfired. It was like, A is B and B is A and what? And then death. Oh good, I despawned that guy. Really? Always good to learn something, kitty. What'd you learn? Now. But we all know that none of us really ever learn, but still. As demonstrated by my life choices on a regular basis with this. We are losing this round, probably. I have no power. Damage racing isn't gonna work. Huh. That's neat. Speaking of neat, I just learned something too. Turns out he has a little corner to that spin that doesn't actually count. Full of surprises today. No, I absolutely do want to see that. That's interesting. Suddenly old man. Something to note for anyone who has played, for example, Dead or Alive, or some of the other Team Ninja things later on. That is the same Ryu Hayabusa. Just as a little fun fact for all of you. It's his new design for, like, Ninja Gaiden Black and things like that, but it is the same, technically, character. I'm not sure how the whole timelining and actual things for that work, but that's actually who that is. And yeah, you know, they just jammed a bunch of evil in this statue, and now it could blow up worlds. Demons do tend to cause a lot of deaths. That's just how that works. Magic sword solves all the problems. So I do not believe that the shinobi they mention here, I don't think that's the same shinobi from the Shinobi games, since, you know, Genesis and Sega and Nintendo, not exactly best terms, don't think that's a connection. Pretty sure that... Oh, actually, Tecmo doesn't really care that much between the two of them, so maybe it is actually a connection. I don't know. I never actually looked into that. Also, suddenly Green Man flew through a window, grabbed the statue, and flew back out the window in a really janky animation. Because for being a ninja, Ryu's reflexes, not the best. Also easily defeated by birds. Thankfully, time defeats all. Ah! Oh, this is going poorly. Oh yeah, I forgot! You can actually slash bullets out of the air in this game. That's a thing you can do. I don't know why Ryu didn't attack. I instructed him to swing his sword, and nothing happened. So that was a problem. This is about to be a game over, which is why I'm just exploring the general area. Also, for those wondering, that pit death isn't why the screen flashed. When you game over, the screen goes full disco mode, because they're celebrating your death. I don't know if that's the actual reasoning, but honestly, I'd believe it. You stay there for eternity now, bird. Goodbye. That is your punishment for attempting to murder me. Yeah, in a very kind of weird way, games like this are kind of rhythm games. You know what? I don't need to know what that power-up is. I'm not that curious. Nope, get off the screen before I die. Get off the screen before I die. Because you don't get healed even though it shows the full health when you load in. But, if I die now, I should reappear at the start of this section. Barring dying on the boss fight. The boss fight will tell me to go to hell. The inconvenient thing is I'm going to not have my... Well, I won't have the fire either way anymore now, since I forewent it for Windmill Shuriken. And remember, despawning enemies is your friend. Ah! Respawning enemies, however, not so much. Considering we're a half hour in and I'm already in stage 3, I'm pretty confident I can at least get to the end of the game. Whether I can beat the final boss and such, that's up to debate. My patience might not hold up for managing to redo the final stage enough times to beat him. But, we'll see. You. Got it. Okay, no more bird. Remember, if you have a ninja problem, get some birds. Birds defeat all ninjas. They also work pretty well on vampire hunters too. So if you got one of those problems, also birds. Or bats. If you can't get birds, bats work too. Both for kneecaps and that fly. I took one too many hits, I got a little too greedy. Eep. I don't know why I thought that would work. Then again, an early game over is probably not a bad thing for me. What's that? Okay, nothing I need to worry about. I was so expecting to bounce off the back of his head and just die. And I would have been so upset. Speaking of upset, I am so disappointed in myself. Yeah, as you might expect, by the way, notice that those rockets do 2 hits of health. Just, you know, keep that in mind. That's an issue. Gotta remember I have Extendo Sword. Go Gadget Sword. Damn it. How much would I bet one of those would actually really help my situation? It did that on purpose. I knew I was getting hit one way or the other, so I just took advantage of the hit instead of regretting life choices as much. God damn it. Okay, got rid of the bird. He shoots that so damn fast. I always misjudged the timing on that, because I think it's gonna be nice and slow, and it's just like, aha! I have another one already loaded, fuck you! Oh. Well, that's just a bad deal all around, too, now, isn't it? Yeah, get used to this being the way this goes, by the way, because this is just how this game operates from this point forward. Is every ledge in the damn stage is going to be populated by assholes. So just strap in for that, because you're going to be dealing with that the whole way. Alright, kitty. That bird didn't leave the screen, but he left this reality. And you know what? I'm fine with that. Yeah, you'd have to take that low path that that guy's on in order to get that power-up, whatever it is. I assume it's something good, considering they put it in an awful spot. I think there are 1-ups in this game, so that might be one? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I think score-based 1-ups are a thing as well, but I'm not certain about that either. Yep, I was in the air too long. I should have short-hopped that. I'm learning how best to defeat this, but I'm also getting defeated by it at the same time. Still, if the trend of 10 minutes a stage continues, we should be able to break through this one on this go-round. Ah! Secret ninja technique. Panic and grip the wall. Or as I like to call it, ninja technique grabby hands. Nope, you ain't catching me, but you... That's what I should have been doing this entire time, is running up that wall. But I have so little confidence in that actually working on the move. And I'm not taking my own advice of this being a momentum game. You've gotta keep moving. You go off timing and everything goes to hell in a handbasket for you. Kinda like that. Rid of the cat. Now jump down. Get rid of... Okay, this works. Damn it. Well, till I got stuck to the wall. What I needed to do was manage to detach from the wall, get hit by the bird, and get sent back up. Because you can't actually round that corner that well. All that I know of. I mean, I'm sure there's people much better at this game out there that probably could make that move happen. But, you know, one of those things. not the wall, you damn glue man. You know, I saw that rocket, and I processed its existence. I'm like, I'll never land on it. It'll be past there by the time I get there. And what do you know? I land on the rocket and go to space. There's such a thing as too much confidence. And it's a really rare feeling for me. But boy, it was there. Oh, and these guys are desynced this time. But it worked out. There we go. We're getting some smooth tricks in here now. Not smooth enough, but we're getting there. Spawn bird. Cut him. That was meant to spin around me and hit the bird, but I timed it wrong. Fuck you. Fuck you again. You'll notice, even without the screen changing, the cat will keep respawning indefinitely. That's what I needed. I needed to inch forward enough to spawn this guy. And we're good. Now we're gonna die, though. Because this guy kinda sucks. Because he bounces back and forth and throws things, it looks like. I need to kill him with Shuriken, or this is gonna be a problem. His projectiles are going to kill me. Wait. Yes! I just barely got him. Okay, on to stage 4. We're getting there. We're going places. Now, more running, but in the other direction, because we're carrying the statue now. Ooh, flashing. Old man is dead. Yeah, it's almost like they were going to take the other statue once it was unguarded. Yeah, you know. You bring the two statues together and they start ringing like an alarm clock. Death! 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 Welcome back, Eddie. Old man is dead. We got the statue back, but at what cost? And this time they brought 2 guns instead of one lady with a gun. Suddenly very yellow room, talking to a pink man. Oh, there we go. Of course it's the CIA. Yeah, I wouldn't be that impressed by that name either. Moving on. You're assuming they killed Smith. Yeah, exactly. Then again, it's just his word on that one. I gotta give them credit for some of the effects they do, like how they dimmed the room down to gray when they turned the projector on. For the NES, yet again, that is actually pretty impressive. They've just put a ton of detail work and such into this. And it ends up not getting seen that much because of this game just being so fucking difficult. Meanwhile, creepy Bughead Man. Like, I could be reading all of this out, but honestly... It's just too easy to sit here and make fun of instead of reading this. Because I just cannot take any of this seriously. Well, yeah, he told us some of that already. He didn't know about Jakio or any of that, or at least he didn't say that. And before statue was stolen and he got murdered, but, you know. Okay. So when there's an eclipse and the statues get broke, bad things happen. And of course, people are convinced that the demon will grant them power, even though the demon itself is probably gonna just pop out and fuck everybody's shit up. Now, hang on. If they're after me, why would I be going to their headquarters? Isn't that just, you know, plague right into their hands, dum-dum? The CIA is not very good at taking no for an answer about anything. Just like the rest of the American government, really. We have become a stick man. That is our new power. Not really. Now we stab spiders to gain power. There we go. I was just trying to bounce over him because of his angle. It was a real issue. Oh, great. One bird wasn't enough. Now it's time for multi-bird. And now the cats are where they belong, in the jungle. And they're still just as much of a problem. And they're very inclined to make it everyone else's problem. Ah! I really thought I was going to time the spin enough to catch it right as I hit the ground. Turns out, no. I hit the ground first. I tried to turn in the air, but it didn't take. If I had turned, I would have landed on the other side of that shot instead. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of clips from today. Oh no. That's the invincibility thing, which won't help at all in this situation at this point. Okay, confuse the cat. Wave the laser pointer in his general direction. Ah! That's just upsetting. But I do appreciate you getting these clips, kitty. Hey, I finally got over that guy without hitting him. Excellent. Infinite birds is a real problem. I always appreciate that. Yeah, as you can see, it does take energy to do the spin. What? Oh! I know exactly what happened there. The bat underneath is actually what hit me. It ended up tapping my foot which sent me back, and then I got carried off by the charging guy, if I had even recovered from the bat, which I don't think I did. That was just a real cavalcade of disaster. We take those. That is not where I meant to land at all, but I'll take it. Okay. Had a moment on that one. Didn't really believe I landed. Fuck you. His bullets go through the wall. My shuriken? No. Of course not. Snake Eater. Well, this is a bad place to be. Yeah. It's a meme, but it's a good game at the same time. Then again, I suppose that could be said for the majority of the Metal Gear series. It's a meme, but it's also good. That is such a bad respawn. That is such a fucking bad respawn to have. That is Purgatory Ladder right there. Oh my god, please. All I had to do was say please. Let that be a lesson. There's your life lesson for the day. Saying please might make people not shoot you. Fucking hell. Gonna be one of those days. Like, I'd be lying if I said this was going as I expected, because this is honestly going significantly better than I expected. Because for those who don't know, this game's only like 6 or 7 stages long. So we're already over halfway done. And it's not even been an hour. If this does end up done in an hour or two, I'll just move on to Ninja Gaiden 2. And we'll see how far we get. And before I wear out. But I fully expect the final bits, similar to how Wampum went, to take longer than the entire rest of the game. The big advantage games like this have is the fact that you can get back in so quickly. Because in these days, load screens weren't really an issue. Because what were they gonna load? Meanwhile, huge expanse of jungle and giant mountain fortress. My voice pierces all realities. It is in all places at all times, in all things. I don't think anybody's surprised by that response, and that is also the correct response to that. This right here is one of my favorite tracks in this game. Goddamn wannabe Marowaks. Just keep going, just keep going. Transition screens. Or not. So, fun fact. Those silver birds do 3 damage. Good. Good. Today I learned. I tried to fake it out by jumping at a weird angle. I did not jump at a weird enough angle. Stop it. They were never really taught how to use a sword. They were just told jump and throw it in their general direction and probably work out. Son of a bitch. He'll never expect me if I come from above. He expected it. What if I come from the left? No, he was standing there. The right? Nope. Left? Nope. Not fine. God damn it, I forgot. Infinite bats! Why? Why are these bats infinite? God damn breadstick bats. I'm concerned that I have such an easy explanation for why I just said that. Just like, yep, in my brain that makes sense. Sometimes I wonder. And by sometimes I mean all the time. I have so many questions for myself. I don't know why you wouldn't throw the damn shuriken. Oh, there's still more. That is, hey, that is not the floor, friend. That's not where you belong. He was between worlds. He's cheating. Fucking wall running over here. And nothing was learned. Everything was learned and nothing was learned. Literally, I just have to be patient for a second there and let the damn bat pass. As long as he doesn't pass off the screen, he doesn't come back, and if he's not in front of me, he's not my problem. But I just want to go. I would like to leave. Never gonna catch me, forget about it. He is committed to catching me, and I appreciate it and don't at the same time. You guys just have your fun over there. You're fine. Nope, just get off screen, birds. Goodbye. Okay. We came through that okay. Gotcha. Okay, I can work with that. We're just gonna keep on going. More climbing. A lot more climbing. That fort's up there. Spooky music. We mustn't be in the heart of evil now. Or New Jersey. New Jersey definitely would sound like this. Nah. Okay. Uh-huh! Knew they were gonna spawn something on my tail there. There we go. Look at him spinning. Cut it out, top man. Oh, he's gone. He just left. His people needed him. Ow, my face. That is not what I wanted. Well, I have it now, I guess. But I think I do actually want this for this boss, if I'm remembering it right. But it has been a very, very long time. Oh, wait, there we go. Get my windmill back. Oh, I've got to go up there, huh? Just really gonna do that one to me, huh? Oh, I'm out of energy, so it literally doesn't fucking matter what ability I have. Great. Okay. Yep, I did want the fire for this. Ah, well. Oh no, they're gonna get me. Alright, Frog and Toad, chill the fuck out. Just come over here and get stabbed, damn you. Ah! I got impatient. And now we've got to do that all over again. Well, not all of it, but you know what I mean. Let's see if I can do it without wasting as much of my extra power. If I could just have hit them with, like, a couple flame wheels or anything, that would have been over already. Missed it. So close, yet so far. Oh, okay. God damn it, Discord, why must you happen to pop up with things that concern me? I get so rarely pinged. So whenever I see a ping pop up, I'm like, what went wrong? Why am I being pinged? Who is dying? Ah! Knife guy, why are you so powerful? See, he's so powerful, he put me inside that wall when he hit me. Okay, didn't miss the jump this time. We're fine. Everything's fine. Going places. Gonna do it. This is the one. We know how to defeat Monochrome Kickman now. Specifically, let him defeat himself by going to space. He dies on his way to his home planet. So do I, though. So that's a problem. Meanwhile, back in the hole. God damn it, Tyson. What the fuck? Fun fact, that's not actually a wrong way to deal with somebody who has a sword. If you can get in their guard, it actually is a problem. God damn it, game. I keep adhering to the wrong part of the wall, so I'm getting screwed over and over again. Because I also can't get the timing right to swing at him as I'm coming up. There we go. Oh my god, why? Why is this a loop that's perpetuating itself? Burn for your sins. You didn't do it. Burn for them anyway. No. We're gonna die to getting kicked in the face. I didn't mean now. I meant the next one. But, you know. At least we made progress. Got that monochrome Ronald McDonald. There we go. That's the one. Much more uncomfortable than it needed to be. No. I did not mean to jump over him, game. Come on now. Quit it. I hit the button. Fuck you. Okay. We're screwed, but we're here at least. Makes me feel somewhat better. We are double screwed now because apparently that shot just completely whiffed. There is a spot, I'm pretty sure, that you can stand where they just can't get you. But I'm just not finding the sweet spot where you can hit them reasonably consistently and still be safe. But the way they move and shoot, there has to be a sweet spot there somewhere. Because you can block their shots, it looked like, by swinging, so... Their shots really aren't an issue. I'm reaching that kind of, like, weird zen point for the moment. Or at least I did for a bit there. And then I lost it again. Because I acknowledged the fact that it happened. Well, I had to waste all my juice to deal with that. Yes, clearly I didn't hit that axe. Yes, not at all. Now I'm back in purgatory again. Joyous day. Fuck you, universe. Nobody loved you anyway. Sometimes I'm just a little bit too fast on the buttons. Same problem I was having with Wampum. Where sometimes inputs wouldn't take because I hit both buttons, like, side by side. Because I'm, you know, trying to do it quickly because I need that reaction time at that second. But you can't do that. That's not how the buttons on these controls usually work. They only take one or the other. So it can be a bit of a crapshoot sometimes if you're going just that little bit too quick. Which one it'll decide it wants to take. Usually it'll be whichever one you hit first, but there are actually some games that prioritize one input over the other. Or in their code, and that's just a whole other weird thing. Damn it! Not the hate loop again, no! There's literally no other play I have in that situation. I have to keep jumping towards it to try to break the loop. Otherwise, we just lose. But the problem is, we are now in this position again, where we have no health, and I need to scream. Just gotta remember, at least we're at stage 4, almost making it to stage 5 within the first hour. Like, I have that to be proud of. Now, if only we weren't already basically dead. Ah, that doesn't do as much damage as I was hoping either, so that's an unfortunate issue as well. Like, if I wanted to be a patient fighter, I could literally just stand here and hope I don't get timer scammed to death. But the problem is, that is going to take an amount of time. Because eventually they will land here again and get hit. Oh, they can actually get under there. They just have to do an array of short hops to get there. Okay. I got suspicious when I saw him just tiny hopping. I didn't know their AI understood that. I don't think I saw that ever happen when I saw other people play this. I do really hate how much Ryu does not want to turn around in the air to swing his sword. Like, that's the one part of your jump that's pretty badly committed, is what direction you're facing when you jump. But that's also what allows them to give you the air control that you have. So I'm happy having it be the way that it is. I would just rather it be better either way. And that's just me being greedy, and I understand that. But I'm allowed to want things. You know what? I'll take it. You know, I was just about to say, I don't remember which one's the fire, and I don't really want the fire anymore. Lo and behold, the second I thought that, I landed and grabbed the fire. Oh well. The fire's not a bad thing, it's just not seeming like it's particularly productive in that boss fight. Not that I expect the shurikens to be, like, amazing for the boss fight, either. Especially when I just get bumped around and get stuck to random ledges. I need more caffeine. 1 moment. There we go. No one needs deafeningly loud pop in their ears. Okay. Once more, with feeling. Ignoring the fact that a lot of those feelings are becoming dead. Yeah, if you rush to get up there before he gets there, you get hit. If you don't, you get hit. Literally, the only way I see to not get hit in that situation is to manage to get there and manage to get that swing off. Or, I guess you could bait him to fall down, jump over him, and then climb up and away, and don't kill him like I keep reflexively doing. You can tell when the jump is not gonna make it, and that was one of them. Come on down here, buddy. Because you can just do this. And now he's stuck down there and can't do anything. That's literally all I had to do that entire time, but I'm like, no, he must die. Because, you know, you get annoyed at them and you just want them dead. But that's generally not actually in your favor to do that. No matter how good it feels. I meant to throw... Let go of the wall, you goddamn moron! That's another thing. Sometimes you just get stuck to the wall. He just won't let go of it for anything. And I don't know why. Like, just the input gets eaten somehow by something. And I don't think it's getting hit, because I wasn't getting hit when I was doing the input. But it just would not let go of the wall. And that might actually be an emulation issue, though. Because I remember, as I said, these controls are really good and really snappy. So I don't think that that's actually normal. But I, again, can't guarantee it, because it's been a literal age since I've played this game on original hardware. And not much shorter a time since the last time I played it at all. And I do remember seeing other people have that issue. Not specifically there, mind you. Oh, for God's sake. Though I kinda don't like the way he will automatically adhere to walls. Because as you can see there, it's a problem! Because you can very easily just get stuck in a hate loop where you're getting bounced around and stuck to every wall in creation. And now we're fucked. This is the same position we were in before. Just with like 2 more health. And now we lost that 2 more health. I need to stay under a certain amount of cover whenever they're nearby. Because they can't get under it completely. They can only get under it partially, it looks like. But it's hard to track both of them at the same time, especially when one of them's right above your head, so you're paying attention to that to make sure it doesn't clip through and kill you. Literally, I just need to get there with more than, like, half health and we're fine. I just keep getting there with, like, 2 hits, and that's all. That's all, folks. It's the end of the show. Come here, you. Down here. But still, step by step, we're making this whole thing smoother. And judging from my performance with the sword in that fight, though, I think I need to be burning my bonus energy on the way there. I think we can sword them just fine. I just need the health. So I should just stop conserving my energy so much in exchange for conserving my health. God damn it, game! Take my inputs when I press the button! And it's not the controller, we've proven that before. So that leaves emulation issue or just game eating inputs, which both could be true at the same time. If I hit a button 6 times and I get 0 result, there's a problem somewhere. Like, I could put an on-screen thing to show you guys when I'm hitting each of those inputs to prove that I'm not talking out of my ass. Though you guys probably can see me hitting the buttons from the camera angle I've given you anyway. So you can tell when, even though I don't sound like I'm panicking, the hand panics because there's just the mash that happens. Just no. He has such good fucking coverage, though. Well, that's debatably an improvement. Actually, if he stayed stuck in there, that would be beautiful. Somehow only, like, 2 of those hits counted, too, and I really don't know how or why. I'm guessing I was, like, hitting projectiles. They might also have iframes, because all those swipes only counted, like, once. Ah, I overstepped. Oh, I killed one. Okay, hang on. We might be good. I didn't realize one would die. So they were sharing a health bar. Okay. There it is. Okay. Stage 5. That's a hell of an angle. Why did I bring the demon statue with me? Why are we this stupid? She shot us, why would we care? No, she's right. Don't give him the thing. We save her life and fuck up the whole world. This is a terrible idea. Well, that's nice of him. I guess I get to... Nope. Conveniently placed pit trap. Haha. Like, I assume in the end Ryu's plan was put statue down, back up like he was giving up, wait for them to let her go and then jump them. But let's be real, that was never going to work out according to plan. No amount of ninja's speed was going to make that whole thing work out. Giving into the attacker's demands is usually a terrible idea, unless you have a plan around it. Because you always have to consider, what compulsion do they have to actually keep their word? Answer? Usually none. They hold all the cards. They can just change the rules whenever they want. I mean, sure, at the same time, as the one holding no cards, you have nothing to counterbalance with to begin with anyway. But it's just one of those things. Those are just generally no-win situations. I can't even be mad about that one, I just missed. I don't have to be happy about it, but I can't be mad, really. That one was all me. I swung right under the bat. Goddamn flea men. At some point, I might also do a comparison between these original Ninja Gaiden games and the more modern ones. Just because there's actually a lot of the same ideas still there in some ways, but it's, you know, on a 3D plane, and of course it's a very different game. You know, you gotta wonder, aside from for gameplay reasons, why on earth would they dump us down into a dungeon full of enemies when they could have just, like, dumped us into a pit of acid, lava, spikes, something that would have just killed us conveniently and no effort on their part. You know, there's a lot of weird to that idea. Like, sure, they might just be farming some evil energy off of us fighting all of their minions and such. That's been done a few times. We've been through that shit before. Like, aha, you won the battle, but good news, you charged up my crystal, haha! Now you must fight my true form, ha 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 ha. You know, I remember when I played this before getting super frustrated with this. Right now, I'm actually just more annoyed with myself with a lot of the way this is going. And I feel like that's just a sign that I've grown a bit. Because I'm realizing it's not the game's fault that a lot of this is happening. Some of this is the game's fault, yes. But a lot of this is I'm making mistakes, so I'm dying. And it becomes a very different feeling at that point. And don't get me wrong, I'll still yell at the game about it either way. But I do have to actually acknowledge the fact that a lot of this is my own fault. Making questionable moves. Like that. Not assuming that there was going to be an enemy in the air there, considering the pathing. There was, of course, going to be an enemy there. But, you know, sometimes you just don't think it through. You just go and hope, and it just backfires now and then. Which, the thing is, that's also kind of how these games work, though. Is you have to do some faith moves. You have to just leap of faith and hope it works out. In order to maintain the timing to avoid some of the enemies. So it becomes a matter of, well, which ones can you handle? If the answer is all of them, then you're just good. You don't need to worry about anything. I got bad news, though. I ain't one of those. There's only so much I can handle. Especially when I just do the same thing twice. Because I just learned nothing from the first time I died to that. So I'm not sure how to handle that bat in particular. I don't know if I'm, like, meant to just, like, jump low so it doesn't hit me. Am I meant to, like, trigger it by stepping to the edge or something? I'm not sure. Something we're gonna have to figure out. Means I'm gonna die in there another good, probably continue or two. Now, as another note, I don't think I've ever gotten to the final boss of this game. Like, I'm... The same thing that happened with Lost Planet's happening again, where I thought I got close to the end, and then I'm thinking about it again. What? Timeout. I didn't die on the first fall, and then I died anyway. That was weird. I might be able to harness that to my benefit. If I could find that spot to do that again, and then recover instead of just being flabbergasted that I didn't die, we might have something there in case I keep being an idiot and keep jumping into the bat. Like, the only thing I would say is bad about this game is the fact that enemies respawn without even being off-screen. They just, if you're in just the wrong spot, they just endlessly respawn. And I think that's not necessarily intended. I think that's actually just a fault of the engine. Nope, we're in trouble. We would have made it if I had any more health. That was the right jump to make to get past the bat. God damn it. The one time I get there with 1 health is the one time I landed it right. Of course it was. Life is pain. Go. Dispose of all of them. Make this jump clean. Get rid of the bird. Avoid him. Oh, but that makes him respawn. Son of a bitch. It's fine. Fire! Thank you, bat. Because I realized I need to be hovering off that edge just a little bit for that jump to work the way I do it. Like, there's probably a way to do that nice and clean, like jumping a little earlier so that you're in front of the bat to hit it, but honestly, I think my methodology is going to work for me well enough. I'm glad our momentum didn't continue, otherwise we would have went out that door and off the cliff, and that would have just been a bad time for everybody. Okay. See, this is a smart thing they did. See this wall that's sticking out that looks like it would be solid above your head? It isn't! It's only solid where you need it to be solid. Future game devs, why didn't you do the same thing if they could do it? Oh, that's right, you wanted to cause us all pain. Right. Understood. He just fell. He just spawns and dies. And I took one step too many and fell off before jumping. I did press jump, but it wasn't at the time where it would actually take the input, because I had left the ground at that point. I was confused by the infinite fountain of falling ninjas. There we go. Now we're back to this again, huh? Oh, I got the invincibility in my death animation. Which, to be fair, I still ended up invincible. You cannot hurt that which is already dead. Well, I would have liked to have that, but now I can't have it. And because of that confusion, it wore off just in time for the bat to kill me. Thankfully, even a game over doesn't send us back here. I say that for a reason, and you guys will learn the painful reason behind that soon. That bird spawns in the worst place. Like, it's the best place for them, but the worst place for me. Ow. Rude. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you again. Not this time, big bird. Oh, he bounces up there. Son of a bitch. Well, I'm here now, I guess. Spawn the bat. Over the bat. Get the fuck out of here. I could have used the invincibility, but I didn't want to trust in it and be disappointed again. Remember to always make use of the fact that you can avoid knockback by grabbing a ledge. God damn it! I thought I did the right thing, and the thing is, I think I did, but what I needed to do was quickly reverse my momentum again. Which you can do, You have shockingly good air control. Something I keep forgetting I have in this game. Thankfully, they do give you a heal there as well, which is surprisingly generous on their part. Guess who fell facing the wrong direction? This guy. And he's all thumbs, not just two. God damn it. God damn it! Fuck you. I was worried that that other ninja was still gonna keep falling. Thankfully, they appear to have run out of ninjas. They needed to go back to the ninja store. Only had one shot, it wasn't good enough. Okay. Get that. Whew. Okay. We're through that with all of our lives. That is a fantastic improvement. We only have 1 health, though. Now we have half. Half is good enough. While the only hit point that matters is the last one, we still kind of could use the other ones a bit. Damn it! I should try to grab that lower ledge instead of trying to go for the full jump, but it risks spawning the bird again. Ryu, please, just go the fucking direction I tell you, my dude. We both want the same thing. God damn it, man! Grab the wall! You useless ninja. You do it whenever I don't want you to. Why can't you do it now? Oh right, because I want you to. Because it would be useful. It's funny, this is the one thing we did fine before. First try. There we go. And now it only works when we have 0 lives left. Because of course it does. And then the game fucks me over because I got thrown off by getting hit by those birds, so I didn't step where I thought I stepped. Which is as much my own fault, like I said, but... This is how this works. You just keep doing it better and better each time. At least in theory, better and better each time. I try to keep the spin move this time. So it's gonna burn all my energy instead, so maybe this wasn't a benefit. Especially since we run out at the worst possible times, as usual. The fact that these guys can go so fucking high is also so annoying. Yeah, my point is proving out, because we're at an hour and a half now, and we've only gone, like, 2 stages in a lot of that time. As opposed to how we were flying through the earlier bits. Now this is starting to fall apart. Especially when apparently their leg only sometimes counts. So that's a thing. Like, I accept the fact that past the knee is probably not actually a hitbox for them, but I just need to know where that hitbox actually is. So, you know, hitbox designer, I just want to talk. Nothing bad will happen. Nothing bad will happen at all. Okay, I think this is the best methodology I have for going about this, is just running through with the flame going once we get it. At the very least in terms of maintaining health. Which, maintaining health isn't super important considering we have the heal right here, and this is gonna be instant death if I fuck it up again. But, you know. I needed that bird to go, otherwise it was gonna make me panic and fuck that up again. Wait! Why did I get knocked back while clinging that time, but never any other time? Because I didn't jump. Or at least I didn't intentionally do it. I put my finger on the jump button, but I didn't press it. Maybe I put on just enough pressure that the controller read it as me pressing it? But I think he did just knock me off that wall. Like, I would totally believe that I fucked that up, but... it also doesn't help that that last, like, corner of that block down there doesn't count. And I keep forgetting that because, you know, you see the object there and you're like, oh, that's gonna count. Look at this. If you hit it at the wrong angle, it doesn't count. It's a blessing and a curse for you to be able to pass through the bottom of things in the end, which I guess maybe is why a lot of developers don't do that. I mean, that logic tracks. That would make some sense. Because it might be hard to code it where you don't have that issue where the corner just is a lie. But I'll be honest, I'm happier having that corner be a lie rather than hitting my head on those ledges all the time. Because there is nothing more annoying in a platforming game than hitting your head because they made a passage too narrow. But there's just nowhere else to go, so you have to just keep bonking your head and hoping you land just right. Okay, now to squander this max health we have. Well, not quite max, but you know what I mean. Yep, there it is. I need to be facing the left when I try to make that jump, because it'll help me curve back in. But it's also, you know, really hard to convince Ryu here to turn around in the air. So, doesn't generally work out in my favor. What I probably should do is actually figure out the correct angle to hit that right-hand wall. In the right spot. There we go. Rather than trying to one-and-done it to avoid the bird. There we go. Past him. I think we're almost to the boss because the music changed. I think this is the last section before boss. I don't know why that's adherable, aside from to fuck you over. Jesus Christ, I would like to touch the ground! Oh my god. Because the thing is, I can't go higher up, either. Because that one ledge there doesn't count. So you're just stuck in hell here. You can't do anything about it. Because I can't lower myself enough to hit them. Fucking hell. Literally took all of my health. Oh yeah, and you know, they just gave their ninjas jetpacks now. Because, you know, why not? Fuck me. This part's not even as hard as some of the others have been. But I'm just getting wound up and annoyed now because it's not as hard, but it's more aggravating. Because there's a lot more bullshit involved here. Because they're pulling out all the stops to kill you now. But it's actually a more readable pattern, at least for me. But it's the random walls you get stuck to that make this really frustrating. Case in point, where you have very little control over your situation because you're stuck to a fucking wall. But thankfully we made it to 5-3, so it doesn't matter. We can die all we want again. And I don't have to redo everything under the sun. We never need to see that shitty section again. So I do remember people saying that there were a couple particularly bad sections in this game, and that previous area, I think, was one of them. It's just so rife with the high damage birds and everything. This is mostly just to get fucked over by sticky walls. But you'll notice they're increasing the amount of edge guarding spam now. And that's going to be the issue going forward. But that's the whole problem, is you just literally need to find a way to deal with each ledge guarding bastard, and you're basically good to go. Oh, and I didn't get enough energy to throw anything this time, huh? Aside from the game, throwing the game real good right now. I genuinely don't know what they expect you to do in that situation. Once you're stuck to that wall, what do you do? His contact box is big enough that you have like one frame maybe where you can land near him and not get fucked. But I really don't see that working out that well. Oh my god. The timings were off and now everything just goes to hell in a handbasket again. As long as I keep managing to keep going forward, I'm not gonna give up. As before, but oh boy. I'm expecting the finale to really be aggravating because of the way this is going. Like, if they're already pulling the bullshit card out before we even get to the end, this is really gonna be a prize-winning aggravation. Oh my fucking god. Really? What? What hit me there? Was it the guy running up top even though that physically should be impossible? Endless loop. Endless loop. Really just womp them all over again. Last stage or two and I'm just in hell. It's a hell of my own making, I admit. I chose this. And I may not sound like I'm enjoying it, but I am still enjoying it somewhat. The enjoyment has lessened. And it's mostly just because of things like this wall here that you get stuck to and things like that. And this fucking guy respawning does not help either. Oh my god, game. Please just work correctly for a second, please. Stop adhering to every fucking random wall in the goddamn galaxy. Don't care, climbing up, goodbye. You know how I said my enjoyment is lessening? Yeah, that just keeps going down now. If it weren't for the timer, I might actually stand here for a good long while and just get some catharsis stabbing in. We got places to be and people to kill. You know, more than the bats and birds and everything, those gunner guys, I think, might straight up be the worst enemy in this game. They may be the enemy they put in the worst positions. Because you can't wait them out and get them out of the way. They are there forever. And they're blocking shots from the front because of the fact that they're shooting. So you don't have a good way to deal with that either. You're just stuck dealing with somehow landing the jump perfectly to hit them most of the time. Which, honestly, just kinda sucks. I love how that mace guy, though, just walks himself out of this reality. He's just like, you know what, I'm out of here. Which, to be fair, I don't blame him for walking out of this reality. I wouldn't mind walking out of it, too. Like, as you can see, even the charging cat and bird and bat combo there is doable to beat, because you can just hit them quick enough. Like, I would say the birds definitely are more dangerous than the cats and the bats combined. Just because the birds come in at such a fucky angle. Because you can definitely hit them. But hitting that angle is just such a nightmare. Like, it is another case of it's just timing, but it's just timing I have trouble with. Fuck me! I knew he was there, but I was rushed out by those other enemies again. Like, that's part of the problem with this, is you keep making the same mistakes over and over again, because you deal with the same pressures again and again, and you at the very least have trouble handling some of the pressures the game puts on you. I literally just need to wait for him to be backed up a bit, or I try to jump over him. Yep, over him is the answer. Okay. So that's at least doable. I just need to make sure I'm in the right spot not to have the other guy on my tail. Game, take inputs properly, please. I hammered 3 inputs, one right after the other, and it only took like 2 of them. But I didn't have a choice but to hit them fast, because I only had like the tiniest space to work with. Well, we made it to the boss with no health or anything. Here's the implication where he's the one who killed our father. I'd love to fight you, but I'm also... Oh no, I'm no longer grievously injured. Thank you, game, for being generous about that, at least. Okay. I gotta time my jumps better. Wow, those are fast, though! God damn. He takes forever to charge them, and then if you blink in the charging process, the shot's on you. God damn. And welcome back to the Purgatory. Population me. And way too many assholes. Dang it. Nope. Do the thing I tell you to, you stupid ninja. If I press attack after pressing jump, you're supposed to fucking stab the air. Instead, you just float there like you don't fucking care. Which is okay, you're allowed not to care. But I need you to do the thing anyway. Okay, we take those. Having a projectile makes this section so much less awful. When you can, you know, get the shot through to hit him, and not get bounced back immediately to waste it. Still, we're gonna get through this a lot better this time. Or, you know, it's gonna be like, oh, you wanted to jump? No, you're not jumping. That would be helpful. You're not allowed to have helpful things. I threaded the needle and just got screwed. God damn it. It's okay. It's okay. We can still make this work. Good enough. It's less good, but it's okay. Not matter. Because the thing is, we did a good chunk of damage to him last time. Even with, like, no health. Health and no anything. So I think we might just need to rush him down. Since he takes his time about throwing those. Yeah, no matter how many times he hits us, as long as we don't get contact damaged, we win. That's all I had to do was actually be confident enough to just stand next to him and beat the shit out of him. You killed my father. Killed? Yeah, of course. Of course it was all lies and bullshit. Then again, we didn't see him die. We just saw him take a knee after getting hit. I mean, there's two different implications on that thought, though. He could mean we go further, we die, and we'll meet him in the afterlife. Or he could mean we'll actually see him. Hard to say. Could go either way on that one. And now we're in the same spot we just were. Still climbing the fort. This, I think, is last stage, though. I think it's only 6 stages. It's either 6 stages ending in the boss fight, or it's 7 stages and the 7th stage is boss fight. I don't remember. God damn it! I thought I was doing pretty well, didn't look at my health, turns out I was doing terribly. I knew I took a couple bad hits, but I was hoping that I had, like, diverted the majority of the damage. The thing is, they just make such a hail of shit here now. My biggest problem is, it doesn't like to take my input to do throws on the go. There we go. Praise. Okay. That's okay. We landed in a good spot. Good enough. Because, fun fact about the final section, if you die on the final section, rather than getting sent back to the section you were on, it puts you back at the beginning of the entire section. I seem to recall that being an issue with this game. Everywhere else, you go where you were, as you saw happening for me. This game in particular, either it's the second or third one, it's one of these that has the issue. Might actually be all of them. And I don't know if it's intentional that you get fucked that way or not. Because I could absolutely see that being an intentional choice on their part to fuck the player. Thank you, Bat. You saved my life. Oh my god, how are you supposed to thread that needle? Of course, I'm being an idiot. I probably can hit those shuriken, but still. That's a lot to try to get through. This is another game that would be infinitely easier without knockback, though. Like, the knockback is the really dangerous part of this game, as we discussed at the beginning. There we go, I managed to land the hit. Okay, yes, you can hit the shuriken. Yeah, that makes that infinitely less of a problem, until you get stun-locked to death. What move was I supposed to make at that point? If I stood still, I died. If I tried to go for a jump swing like I did, I lost. Like, there was just a no-win prospect in that situation. Oh my god, I hate the little runners so much. They're a contender, just like the gunners, for worst enemy in this game. Because they're just so hard to hit. Because you have to duck to hit them most of the time. So then again, the hitboxes are really, in the end, the worst enemy in this game. It's like, oh, you hit him? No, you didn't. Like, but what do you mean I didn't? Well, you didn't. That's what that means. But sword hit man. No, it didn't. Like, the hitboxes lie both in your favor and out of your favor in this game, and I don't know how to feel about any of it. I'd almost rather they be honest across the board. Because I can honestly do without them lying in my favor. If it meant that I didn't get screwed by them not counting sometimes. Okay. Oh my god, why? We were so close. Game, could you interpret what I tell you to do at all? Maybe some of it is my controller. Because the wire has been getting even more fucky lately. Maybe there is some issue there. Because I hit like 6 buttons and all that happened was I just jumped straight up. And I feel like that shouldn't be the case. I'm pretty sure if I hit multiple buttons, at least some left to right movement should have happened, considering I was holding left on the D-pad more or less the entire time there. And I'm not saying that the D-pad's to blame on that one, because of the fact that it would be more consistent in a way if it was the D-pad itself. I'm not entirely sure that that makes sense, but... that's just what makes sense in my head. I've gotta stop being so quick to respond to them being there by backing up. Backing up is never the answer. But it's just the reflex of get away from opponent, so you have spacing. Because it's either that or you get bounced away to your death either way. Like, neither of the moves I was gonna make in that situation were gonna work out in my favor anyway. But at least I wouldn't just bin myself down the goddamn hole. Oh my god. I would like control of my character, please! I didn't even make the jump down there. I just got knocked into the platform and then just went from there. With zero control over my life. Game, please. Do what I tell you to. Not what you decide you want to do. I know doing what you want means you win, but don't do that. Oh my god, why? I don't understand what dictates him spawning, either, because I stood in the same spot twice, and he appeared 1 out of 2 times. There must be just, like, one specific pixel there that he appears from, and I wish I knew where it was so I could never go there again. It's somewhere in the middle of that platform, but I'm just unable to determine exactly where. Oh my god. I wish I had, like, a down stab or something. That would also make this game incredibly less painful. Of course, it's all built around you not having access to things like that, so I'm not surprised. God damn it, why'd I do that again? I know better. I fucking know better, and yet I'm still fucking stupid anyway. Though we have managed to stay in 6-2, so maybe it's a different game I'm thinking of that has the you get full reset when you lose. Or, actually no, because weren't we getting full reset when we died? No. I don't fucking know. Brain's getting frazzled at this point because of the amount of fuckery I'm dealing with all at once. There's just a lot. Like, it both is but isn't a lot at the same time here. They're definitely fulfilling the less is more concept with this stage. Because they could have fit more enemies on the screen here. It would have been awful, but they could have. Gotta love how the sword leaves the sheath, but somehow doesn't make contact with the man literally in reach of me. But him waving his stick in the air counts before my sword does. I am starting to regret undertaking this challenge. Not that I didn't regret undertaking this before I even started, honestly. I had some regrets just even thinking that this was a good idea. I just wish I could dispose of enemies and have them stay disposed of. That is the most frustrating thing. It's like, there's zero prep I can do to deal with any of these problems. It all has to be done in the moment, perfectly, pretty much. God damn it! There's a specific spot you have to jump from and to in order to make that work. And it's so hard to read that position because you can't see the opponent. He only exists to fuck you once you get there. Oh my god, game. Why are your hitboxes so bad? Like, they're so good and then so bad and then so good and then so bad, back and forth constantly. What the fuck is the point of this? What do you think I'm going to do from that position, game, aside from die? Not like I could climb up the wall. I mean, sure, maybe there's some pros out there that could, like, fucking single wall jump their way back up that fucking wall. But I got news for you. If at any point during me doing this you thought I was a pro, you need to reevaluate your thoughts. You either have massive misplaced faith or have no idea what a professional looks like. How did I even end up there? I was falling underneath him, and then it ended up getting popped up above him by the knockback. Higher than the knockback would normally take me. Either that or I'm just starting to lose my fucking mind. I can't tell. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm losing my mind at this point. You know what? We take those. We don't take those, though. Those are unacceptable. Fucking bats. Like, I think... not even any particular enemy into account here, but the fact that there are some spots where they've designed enemies to appear that have nothing to do with your forward pathing, they're just there as a surprise trap, might be the single most infuriating thing in this game. Like those bats that just appear in certain spots when you try to jump away from a spot you landed incorrectly. That and the on-screen respawning enemies. Those are the two biggest issues. Because don't get me wrong, I'm not a fan of these hitboxes that are being super questionable. But at least I can accept those, unlike that guy, for example, just reappearing literally as I kill him. Oh my god. Come on, game. I'm hitting the same angle I've hit before. Why does it only work when it feels like it? I just don't know what to do. There's clearly a methodology to this, I'm just not seeing it. I wouldn't be surprised if part of the methodologies have more power-ups than I can get in this section. Because I would not be surprised if there is a whole situation where you can end up missing enough power-ups by dying that you just don't have the power to do the stage properly anymore. God damn it! Right over his head again! And if anyone's wondering why I'm not save stating, because it wouldn't be at all a challenge at that point. Literally, the entire difficulty of this game is predicated on the fact that you have to restart the section. And by virtue of the challenge I've undertaken, I have to do it properly. Which is where the regret comes in, admittedly. And for those who are gonna call me out on what I said earlier about, well, if we beat this early, I'll do Ninja Gaiden 2 as well. I never expected that to happen. 100% did not expect to even beat this, as I said before. Just because it was going well at the time does not mean I had any expectations that it would work out. I had the perfect setup for that, and for some reason jumping from basically the same spot didn't work that time. 'Cause maybe I was actually, in fact, like, a step behind where I thought I was, but I was pretty sure I was jumping from more or less the same position. Like, it could be that this is all just starting to blur because of how many times I've fucking gone through this loop. Because that is unfortunately very much a thing that can happen. Especially when all the sprites start flickering because there's like 50 things on screen. I don't even know why I go up there and get that shuriken, since I don't end up using it. I'm gonna leave it behind, this way I can hopefully maintain some more energy for the spin attack instead this time, and see if that works out in my favor at all. Don't get knocked off, don't get knocked off. All that matters is you don't get fucking knocked off. Okay, you can spawn him without jumping, but he's just gonna keep respawning. Okay. Maybe if I wasted all my energy. Oh. Okay, so there was just a sweet spot to stand, and I just kept not fucking seeing it because I was getting so amped up trying to get through that. Okay. Oh, joy. That is not at all what I wanted to input, game. It's not what I told you to do. It's what you wanted to do, but not what I told you to do. But that seems to be the strat, is instead of bothering to use the shuriken at all, just get good with the fucking sword instead of being a goddamn idiot. Really? So I'm spinning, but somehow that still hits me, huh? Yeah, sure. Sure. You just wanted to shut down the one attempt that was going well. I get it, game. You just don't want me having nice things. I get it. Get it. Me having nice things means you lose. What am I getting hit by? Like, he wasn't even near me, and I was getting bumped around like I was getting hit by something, even though a mace was not in the air, he was not touching me. I just kept getting hit anyway. Like, I'm not sure if I'm breaking down or the game's breaking down at this point. Probably both. Yeah, he's gonna keep respawning anyway. Okay. But it's okay. All I need to do is have him spawn and walk away. Okay. Getting places. I hate that severe difference in momentum, because I keep forgetting. It's like, oh yeah, you go at like 10 miles an hour forward. You go 2 backward when you're jumping, and it is just so fucking bad. And we're dead. You have to, like, grab the wall in front of him and, like, jump across to hit him. That's gotta be the only way to get that. Because coming at him from above, you just lose. Unless you have the spin attack, which I would need to remember not to fucking grab the shuriken, which the rate my brain is processing things when I get there is unlikely. Because I'm just in full flight at that point. That's also the answer to this guy. Would love to have that energy, but it is what it is. Okay. We're figuring things out. Brain is finally starting to actually fire again, instead of just being pure anger. Like, there's so many clever ways I could handle some of this, if it would just let me actually handle it in ways other than having to fly through it all like a crazy person, hitting everything perfectly. Like, I get that that's the point, though, is that it's designed for perfection, but ugh. Perfection ain't my way. Much as I try to strive for it, that's just not something I'm capable of. That's fine. It's fine. We're through. We're in. And I'm screwed by the random wall. I'll grab again. Thanks, game. Thanks for just throwing that whole attempt out the window by sticking me in a pair of walls that I just cannot fucking escape. And then we're just gonna lose to that bat because I have to land it perfectly to deal with him without that spin. This is where I start deflating, because this is just... Like, I'm not even mad, particularly, anymore. I'm just tired of it. But at the same time, I don't want to give up. Because I'm still getting that, like, tiny rush whenever we actually manage to make forward progress. So I'm still getting enjoyment out of this. It's just also pain. Especially when it just ignores an input and gets me hit. Because I was supposed to jump left and up right before that got there. No input happened. I pressed the buttons. I felt them in my hand as I pressed on the controller. Nothing happened. Like, these pixel misses are so frustrating. It's like, hey, you did everything right, except you missed it by 1 frame. Oh no. You lose. Again. Aha. Like, their love for bottomless pits is just so strong. fine, it's fine. Okay. What was that? My phone just beeped at me again. Okay. Deal with that later. Yeah, sure, just waste energy. I wish I could attack in the air without spinning when I had this, but as far as I can tell, there's no way to do that. It just makes your air attack the spin. There's just no escaping it. And I don't know how you're supposed to handle that many high damage enemies all at once. Like, that is just a lot. It's already a lot at this point, but it just gets even more out of hand at that point. Like, again, I get it, this is the end here, but I feel like that's excessive. Oh my god. And the thing is, one flyer can just spam so many fucking stars, and sure, I can hit them, but 90% of them are above my head or under my attack range in front of me. They're just a swarm of metal birds, is basically what those are. They're in exactly the wrong position for you to do anything about them without making a move that will more than likely put you in a worse position for the next attack that is invariably coming before you get a chance to react to that first one. Like, you have to hit just that right tempo that I've discussed many a time before playing this game, or you just get screwed. Or, you know, sometimes he just doesn't land on the platform even though we definitely hit the platform with our body. But that's also just a universal NES game problem, where platforms aren't full solid. There's always a piece of it that's a lie. Could you count my attacks, please? Rather than just being that kid that's like, no you didn't, no you didn't, every time I fucking try to do anything. I had to stop to try to grab the damn... That again! I would accept it if I saw myself stop spinning and then it hit me, but no, I was still in the spin animation. I should have been protected. But no, apparently there's just like a tiny gap in there that one of those can get through, and it just fucks your whole day up. Just like there's apparently a specific timing where this guy can just fuck your whole shit up too. I almost should just die at this point, because this is just a waste of my goddamn time to try now. I don't have enough health to do anything with this. Oh, especially not now. One mistake and it's over now. Fucking hell. Especially when you end up in just that sweet spot for the enemies, where you just get, like, bombarded by respawning enemies. It just gets so bad. Mind you, this is what qualifies as a good NES game. This is one of the best. It really makes you wonder how video games caught on sometimes, doesn't it? Oh my god. I would like to leave. Well, I got what I asked for, just not the way I asked for it. And I also understand that it's a matter of they needed to make sure that the game lasts a long time. Even though the game itself is very short, they needed to make sure that it took you a long time to finish it. But man, I'm still not sold on this being the way to do it. I've said this dozens of times, and I'm going to keep saying it. I have no idea what just flickered on screen. What the hell is happening? Did anybody else see my window move? Am I going insane? I don't know if it showed in the capture, but the entire window just shook, pretty much. That's the best way I've described the way it just resized, is the whole window just, like, shook for a second. It was so fucking weird. Oh my god, not again! Please. God. It's fine. Any of the issues that are recoverable, I don't care if they happen. It's when it's an irrecoverable issue like that I get angry. I think one more death and I'm gonna take a quick break. Get my head on straight again. I'm not sure if the break will be a benefit or a curse, but it's worth a try. Look at that guy. He just is one big fat cheat. Because I definitely saw the sword go right across his stomach, and it just didn't count. He's literally just standing there, no you didn't, no you didn't, hee, fuck you. I only have enough energy to do one spin, so we're only going to be able to get past the gunner, and then everything else is going to become a problem. Okay, never mind, we got more energy back. Piece by piece, just take it apart. Of course, they spawn another fucking bird under your feet, because, you know, that's fair. Okay. I'm gonna run an ad and take a bit of a break and all that. At some point, apparently, my button for ads disappeared. Put that back. But either way, going to switch to the intermission screen and all that, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, let's try this again. As soon as I make sure the capture returns, okay. I would love to say I made a new plan or anything, but no. No new plan, just hopefully clearer head and slightly faster reflex actions. Seems to be holding true so far. It's fine, it's fine. I did not want that. I forgot that. That was the one thing that I forgot. I knew I was gonna forget something. I was hoping it wasn't gonna be that, but here we are. Hey, Xeno. Welcome to me once again putting myself through suffering. How are you? Too low. Woof. That one. Somehow both me and the bat missed each other. I'll take it. Okay. Steadily planning my way to victory here. Okay. This is the furthest we've ever gotten. With a goddamn eternal ladder here. No. Not in the hole. Nope. Not in the death hole. No. Jesus, this is a lot. No! Okay, I did unmute properly. Had a moment there. And now we get to do it all over again. Yay! Keep the other one behind, I don't need it. I hate those mace men so much. They used to be no problem, but in this stage, they somehow became just a fucking nightmare. Game, could you just, you know, do what you're supposed to do instead of fucking me over? I mean, I know that you're also supposed to fuck me over, but don't do that. You know, the same, like, 3 things just keep happening over and over again. I can't help but notice the consistency of that. Just again and again and again. Oh my god. Quit adhering to the fucking pipe. Going to guess Twitch is being disagreeable again. Considering it has not yet stopped being disagreeable for people ever since fucking this year started. Which is a whole other fucking thing. You know what? We take those. We take those and we fucking run with it. That bird that spawns under your feet is just so mean! It throws off everything I'm trying to do. every fucking time, because I can't avoid it unless I remember exactly where it spawns. Ow. Fuck you. Yep, the bird's right about there. It still fucks me up anyway, because now I've got to contend with bird, bullets, and a bat. Okay. We're through that with okay health left. We're not in a terrible spot. Not in a good spot. Okay. Up we go. We still have 0 lives when we get here, again, but at least we're getting here now. We're making progress. I don't even know what I thought I was gonna do there. I almost feel like I might need to ignore all other power-ups and keep the spin move through that whole section. Just so I can deflect bats and birds. But if I don't have a ranged attack, I then get killed by the other guys. Just a no-win situation. Come on, game. Don't be that way. I really need you not to be a piece of shit like this right now. When I press a button, you do a thing, not ignoring me. Oh, to hell with it. I'm just gonna make a net 0 on that anyway. Oh my god, that bird is so perfectly placed to be the worst thing. And we're dead. On the bright side, we got here with all of our lives this time. The downside, I now no longer have an advantage to deal with this fucking jack-off with. And you know, all that advantage I had, yeah, it's gone. 3 damage per hit fucking birds. Ensure that we have no hope ever. I don't know why they made those do 3 damage a hit, either. That's just way overkill. Like, getting shot does 1 damage. What call does a bird have for doing more damage than getting shot? My patience is wearing thin, but I'm overall fine. How about you, Xeno? Well, that's good. And to be fair, I'm only getting aggravated because this is, I'm pretty sure, the final stage. We flew through 90% of the game in, like, the first hour and a half, and we've been here for, like, an hour. Like, Stage 5 took a lot of time, and now Stage 6 is taking forever and a day as well. And, you know, sometimes the game just ignores my input and kills me. I definitely pressed jump before I reached that edge, and it just went, nah, you're going in the hole. Because it just decides things sometimes. Kind of like that, where it just decided I was facing the wrong way, so I apparently was facing the wrong way, even though I input for it to change. As I said earlier on in this game, when it felt like it was my fault, it was fine. Moments like this, where I literally have 0 agency to solve the problem once it starts, I don't have any way to feel anything positive about it. With 2 health, we ain't going anywhere. Even if I made it to the next section, we were just gonna burn that life there instead. So it really just didn't matter. Gotta love how he despawned and threw something anyway. Oh my god, not again! Come on, game! Acknowledge the fact that I'm attacking you, useless fucking pile of pixels. Like, I freely acknowledge that I'm getting frustrated, but I am also absolutely pressing the button that I'm intending to press. So it's not a matter of me fucking up. It just sometimes just doesn't do it. And this for the record, by the way, Xeno, is after I took a break. I walked away for a few minutes to calm down a bit, and I'm just going right back in at this point. Because it's kind of just a big old bag of bullshit. Mind you, it's not overall putting me in a bad mood, I'm just getting annoyed. Especially with shit like this. Go away! But we made it here with an extra life this time instead of being at 0 lives when I get here. So this will at least give us some health to do a good faith try at this after this death. Yeah. Because they just start throwing so much shit at you at this point. And it's absolutely doable. I've seen people beat this. And I know it's possible, otherwise it would just have never made sequels and such, because no one wants to play something that's completely impossible. Oh, it already sucks. This whole situation sucks. This is once again a case of, if I wasn't so close, I probably would be giving up right now. Why are you dancing? Ah, that's fair. It is good music. It's just burned into my brain at this point because I've heard it 50 times in the past hour. God damn it, game. Like, they've literally placed everything just right so that the very skinny attack angle you have is very, very hard to land where you need it to be without getting hit. And since when you get hit, you get thrown halfway across the universe, well, you get fucked. Like, it's kind of funny how I would almost rather go back to the final stage of Wampum at this rate, because at least with Wampum, I kept learning new ways to handle things, because I had tools to work with. This, unless I pick up the right power-ups, all I have is Sword. It's not even that good a sword. Damn it, game! I also really dislike the fact that knockback can put you onto a wall. I know why it exists, because it's a simple fact of they need to be able to put you onto a wall if you get, like, knocked back over a pit where there's a wall that could save you. But still, it ends up killing me more than it's ever helped me. Yep, there it is again. I knew I was getting edged into a bad position, but I just could not counteract it. I did not have enough options to fix that. At least not that my brain caught in the moment. I'm so tired of missing that hit by the narrowest margin physically possible. And then having theirs just count because reasons. It's like this game goes between moving so well and then moving like shit whenever you're in danger. And it's not a panic thing either. These controls just only work in certain scenarios particularly well. Some scenarios, they are just terrible, and it's by design that they set up these stages to take advantage of the weaknesses they put into the controls. That's just how stage design works. It's like, that's why I'm not as mad as I could be, because I understand it. I get it. I just don't have to be happy about it. I was waiting for the bird, that's why you saw me hesitate. Because we desperately needed to get rid of that bird, otherwise we were gonna get screwed. Okay. So decent amount of health and an extra life. Things just keep getting better, it's just a grind and a half to get there. Keep getting here with no energy to throw anything, though, which is an issue. The only energy I have to throw is throwing the game. Yeet. Okay, get rid of the bird. Or at least get rid of that bird. The respawning is the worst thing! At least make them respawn if they're off-screen! Quit just having infinite birds! It's just so unfair. That is the only thing I can legitimately say is bad about this game. The rest I can tolerate. The infinite spawning just makes some sections and some positions impossible. Like, I can even accept the knockback by comparison to that. Sure, the knockback kills me, but if I could just get rid of the enemies, it wouldn't be as much of a problem. But they just never end. Also does not help when the sword that is sweeping this way somehow does not hit the thing that is directly beneath a straight line in front of you. I don't understand. Fine, that's fine, that's not fine. Try again. For fuck's sake. Thank you. It's okay. Sometimes the knockback is your friend. Sometimes it isn't. Okay. Getting there. Getting there. We're in a worse position than the last couple times, but as long as we make good on it, we'll still be okay. Okay, we didn't get touched. Whew. We are, once again, with 0 power getting in here, but, you know. I'd rather stay at the status quo than have it get worse. Like this! This is worse! And this is what I mean about the respawning enemies being a problem, because at that point, aside from managing to hit the ground and jump again instantly, what was I gonna do there? I genuinely am curious if anybody saw any other move I could make there. Again, aside from somehow jumping again instantly and managing to get over the bird. Because that's probably what I needed to do. But seeing that in that exact second was not likely to happen. It's like, I need to have the bird chasing me, have him not be there, and that, I think, is the only play for getting across there. But that requires me having at least the shuriken available, or happening to land that hit perfectly. And that's a lot of this game's problems for me, is so many things just have to happen perfectly. There's no room for error in a lot of moves. I'm also not sure why so many less flyers are appearing at that section now. I must just not be hitting just that right spot where they spawn. And I wish I knew where that was so I could consistently not hit that spot. Because, like, I jumped over where the bird spawns, for example, and that's why that spot wasn't a problem anymore. So if I could just memorize where the spawn points are for some of these problems, I'd also be able to avoid them. But that's a crapshoot. We did come through with 2 lives instead of 1 this time, though. So I get to learn more. But that's kind of the problem, is all I'm doing is learning. I'm not actually breaking through. Urgh! He threw another cross the second I was near him. Otherwise, I would have had that. There's still a chance I would have bumped into him instead of making it, but I think that was the best shot I had. Oh my god. This is what I mean about the respawning being a problem, though, is once there's just such a cloud of shit going around you, what are you meant to do there? Aside from exactly what keeps happening, which is die. I also don't understand the robe guy spawning. He sometimes appears and sometimes disappears, and it's not even based on positioning necessarily, because he was fully on screen and he just disappears. But the second you go to make the jump for it, he'll reappear. Without any question. He just reappears every time. I wonder if that's something they did on purpose to prevent people from just shooting him. Or if that's one of those, it was a glitch, but they decided to keep it because it was a useful glitch. You know, there's options there. Okay. Grab that just for sake of argument. We're still getting better. Oh! We managed to leave the screen in an interesting way there, but okay. We take those. We are here with full lives and almost full health. This is definitely as close to best case scenario as we can get. Now it all's going to go wrong again. Exactly as expected, because there's just so few windows to get the shots in there. There's such a cloud of garbage everywhere. And now we aren't gonna get another power-up, so we just are fucked. Unless I can land the jump perfectly. Which is impossible most of the time, because I'd have to come in low enough that I'm not gonna make it to the platform for him not to just throw something straight into my face. If I could turn around in the air on command, I would just spin around so that he'd knock me towards him. But that doesn't work. I could try to, like, bait the bird into bouncing me over him, but of course, when I want the bird to be fast and up my ass, it's out in La La Land somewhere. I should have looked to see where the bird was, I admit that, but how could I have expected it not to be where it's been the other 8 times that sequence has transpired, you know? I hate this respawning so much. It makes everything so much more difficult than it needs to be. That would have been perfect if I actually landed on the fucking platform. 'Cause that's the thing with that spot, is they made it such a narrow platform. Which, they did that on purpose, of course. We all know that they did that on purpose. I'm getting off timing again, so it's just all falling apart. That's all it takes, is just getting slightly off kilter, and then everything is at a different pace. So you'd have to just relearn everything, pretty much. Sometimes he throws that one there, and sometimes he doesn't. Just happened to go right up my ass that time. Fine. Part of the problem is I'm getting impatient again because, you know, the frustration is building because I just want to be out of this stage. I want to literally be anywhere else right now. Welcome back, kitty. Welcome to even deeper suffering than before. Ack. God damn it. The soundtrack is being ruined by every 2 seconds. How is this getting so bad now? I had it so under control, and then it just all slipped from my grasp again. I guess that near-perfect run was just a fluke. Yep, because here we go with Fat Man Purgatory again. You know what? I don't need that energy that's down there. To hell with it. You know, I've got to stop saying things like that. Because you want to know why that failed? Because I didn't have that energy, so I didn't spin. I've really got to stop shooting myself in the foot with every other thing I say. It really would help my cause a lot. This is becoming a deep frustration. But I also know this frustration will not go away if I give up. I will only get more frustrated. Bird didn't spawn. We're still fine. God damn it. I can't jump over that to go forward because of the pillar they put there. And I just missed that swing. Ugh. We don't have enough health. We are screwed. May or may not be weaponizing my self-jinxing there on purpose. Because of the fact that half the time when I've said I'm screwed, it's actually managed to work out. And I acknowledged it and it blew up in my face. I should not have said anything. I don't even know why I'm picking up these energy pickups. They're not gonna help me. I don't have any power-ups coming up. Wait, he despawned! Yes! That's what I needed. I needed him just to fucking despawn, but it never happened to line up until then. Oh my god, what is this? Why? Fucking hell. Get me out of here. I think we moved on. Were we in 6-3 or were we in 6-2? I think since the music changed, we moved a stage. I think we finally moved the goalpost forward. So speaking of the music, this is another good one. That's fine. We'll have a whole new set of lives to do this with. I know the salt's not the most entertaining, everybody, but this is just what this is. What was I supposed to do about that bird? The only hope I had was to leave that platform, and that was a crapshoot. To hell with this guy, to hell with all of these. The amount of shit they just have raining from every goddamn angle. really makes you wonder how some of this stuff made it through QA at all. Specifically, how the QA testers survived. 'Cause goddamn. There just gets to be so much. I get that it looks like I'm rushing, but that's because, as you've seen multiple times, if I stop, I lose too. Like, there are certain places you can stop and certain places you can't. I haven't found the places where I can stop safely yet. Aside from, I can safely stop to fight this guy, but there's no point in fighting him. We don't gain anything from that. All we do is waste health. Okay, there is an angle I can hit that bird. It just really... fucky. I twitched to the right to try to reposition to jump better, and all I did was get a fucking weird folded man dropped on my head. Yeah, I have to be on that left side of that platform, I think, in order to deal with the bird. It's either that or, again, I just rush through it and pray. That would have worked if my sword hadn't just somehow passed right over his head, uselessly. It just keeps being a matter of we get so close and then get goddamn screwjobbed by something at the last possible second. If it weren't for those slight misses, we would have been done with this game by now, almost certainly. Because that's a good half of the lives we've lost, has been to just narrowly missing. Game, please, let go of the fucking wall! Oh my god, why are the walls the worst? No, don't keep facing left, you fucking moron! Goddamn useless ninja. Fuck you, game. Of course, let's put the most durable enemy they have so that I can't just kill him and move on. Right where they expect the player to be down to 1 health. So of course. But see, that's what I have to do. I have to rush that section. There's no other answer. Oh yeah, and you know, let's just have these ledges be a fucking lie again. Okay. Not again with the fucking ledge grab fucking me over! I really wish, as I keep saying in almost every game I play, consistency! That's all I ask for! No, nothing will ever be consistent. Aside from the fact that I'm getting fucked. Me getting fucked is very consistent. Remember, at no point did I ever say this was a family-friendly broadcast, but I do apologize to those who may have kids that end up hearing some of this. As we all know, I'm usually better about this, but my capacity is running out. Is that they really are... I thought they were pulling out all the stops before. No, they found a new low to take everything to. And now I'm starting to hesitate because I'm getting all out of whack again. That's what's fucking everything up. And it's mostly just because I don't want to end up down here again. So I actually am having almost more trouble down here than I am up there. Because I need to keep the health that I start down there with to get through up here, but I can't half the time. And it's a minor amount of damage, but that's all it takes sometimes. You just miss like one block of health and you're just SOL. That bird keeps making me jump at the wrong times because, you know, if I don't go immediately, the bird comes up and kills me. So it forces the player to act irrationally. That'll work. We take those. We also came through that with a lot more energy, which should help deal with the other guy. This fucking guy. This one too, but not as much need on that one. Oh my god, why is there infinite birds there? Why are you like this? Okay, we made it to a new screen. Progress has been made. That's a health up. I need that. I was so terrified that they were gonna spawn shit on me when I jumped. Ah! No, 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 no! Why? Why? Fucking why? What the fuck? Like, genuinely, what the fuck is this? This is not okay. Look at this. It's so hard to align to hit them. There we go. Fucking it. Oh, of course there's a fucking stop time there, huh? Oh yeah, and let's not forget the fact that they spawn in 2 more of them right as you're climbing up this. Fuck you, game. Whew. We made it to the boss. We ain't gonna win this fight, but at least we get to see it. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. And that's the foreshadowing from the last stage, for everyone who forgot it in the past hour of me being on that stage. With his blinky fire eyes. As I slide side to side, I need to think. No subtlety there. Hey, look. Break the shiny thing over there. Now, if I remember right, this fight's not actually too hard. Except for the fact that I have no energy to break that thing with. Because you just need to avoid him and his fucking balls of doom. And can attack the orb. Problem is, as you can see, we're getting kind of, like, stun locked here a bit. You can break the balls, which I forgot. What I thought I was gonna do was I was gonna throw a few fire wheels at the thing and that was gonna end the fight. Yep, there it is. There's the thing I was talking about. Yeah! We have to do all of that again now. Because that's how the end of this game works. You die in the boss fight. At the end of this stage, you have to start the whole stage over again. Yeah! This is the thing that had me the most worried about managing to beat this game. Was getting through this whole fuckery here at the end. The only stage in the entire game that forces you to restart the whole stage if you lose to the boss. So yeah. Yeah. Hope you guys liked this part, because we're back here again, doing it again! Because I know I didn't like it. And yet, here we are. And I'm all off kilter because my body has adjusted to the next part. And I also was a little fucked up because I had the spin move from the last section instead of my regular attacks, which I was expecting to have because we did this without that 50 times. I don't know why I jumped back. What? It happened again! We were given a second chance! The universe decided to give us a second chance! And then it took it away. I got distracted because the top of my screen started shimmying up and down again because the game was freaking out. And he just juggled me to death. The game giveth and the game taketh away, just so quickly. Oh my god, please let me have control of my character for a fucking frame! God damn. Like, that just drains so much health when you just sit there and just get juggled to hell. Well, we needed a reset anyway. Hopefully I'm not peaking the mic or anything with some of this. I wouldn't be surprised if I am, and I apologize for those whose ears have potentially been hurt. I am trying to contain it, but it is not always working. Oh, fucking god game. The hardest part's just gonna be getting past 6-2's final bit again. That shitfest that they just spawn a million enemies in. And on those platforms. I realize that doesn't narrow it down at all, but, you know. Every life, a little salt must flow. This is still a lot of salt. Okay, he's despawned himself. And the bird killed me. I literally needed to... The second he despawned, I needed to just gun for it. But I second-guessed it, and that was all it took to kill me. Fuck all these power-ups, I don't need them. I do need to not get juggled by fucking birds every 5 seconds. This is why I fully expected to have to either give up or do a revisit at some point. Because there's only so much abuse I can take. And just think, there are people that speedrun this game. I believe there's even crowd control for this game. And people suffer through that shit. Which I don't fucking understand. Like, sure, some people like pain, but I feel like that's just a whole new level. But I suppose in some ways you could also use the crowd control to help you. Not that that's how that works half the time, but, you know. You know, I almost could just roll back the footage and re-roll it, and I don't think people would be able to tell the difference. I'm just making the same mistakes again and again. I could just put up an infinite loop of the same sequences over and over again, and it wouldn't change. The only difference being the octaves of my screaming and aggravation. Yep, and here's the fuckery. It's just so easy to get caught in a loop there, because you just cannot touch the ground consistently off of those walls with the spacing they have. Because you are most likely going to just get hit again, bounced back into a wall, stuck to it again, and wash, rinse, repeat. Like, the multiple jumps into the mace, that's my fault. I understand that, because I'm getting frustrated with getting hit by that, so I jump in to try to just end the loop, and then I just get hit again. Kind of like what's happening here with these flyers, and I'm just getting bounced around for eternity. I'm just trying to get to the next part, regardless of how much health I have left, just so I can get there. Because I can then just do it better in another life. Because that's the strategy I'm reduced to at this point. I just couldn't do anything there. The second I approached him, it just didn't take the hit, and it just told me to die. If player in range, then player die. Like, I don't understand why you guys are still here listening to this. I appreciate it, but, like, why? Even I would have given up and gone somewhere else by now. And I appreciate that, but it remains a confusion. Hey, Blowfish. Welcome to pain, suffering, and misery. Population me doing the same thing 30 times over, expecting it to somehow change. And as demonstrated there, it still hasn't changed. Well, fuck me, I guess. hit him, you useless fucking ninja. It just gets so frustrating when you move exactly where you need to move, and the game just does not acknowledge the hit that should have happened there. Die! I forgot to grab the power-up. Got so annoyed that I didn't grab the power-up that I desperately needed. It is, but the thing is, the difficulty it has is for bad reasons, honestly. Most of this is for no good fucking reason. It's all in the knockback and just bullshit amounts of spawns. As I demonstrated with the earlier half of the game, when they're not spawning 50 things per foot of screen, the game is not that difficult at all. Because we flew through the first half of the game within the first hour or so. And then once they started guarding every edge with like 4 dudes, the game became a bitch. I was actually trying to use his own knockback against him. Oh yeah, sure, that doesn't count as floor even though there's a solid tile right where I fucking landed. Sure, why not, game? Like, this is one of the games that exemplifies Nintendo hard. That is what this is. But, it's not a good difficulty. And I will never accept anyone saying that this is a good difficulty. Is this still a good game? Yes. Because for the NES, this is phenomenal movement, and a very good soundtrack, and a very good looking game. Literally, the only falling point in this game is the stage design that they just went fucking apeshit with. Which is only present here in the last, like, 2 stages. Like, I fully understand how people could grow up with this game and learn to love it. Because again, it has a lot of positive points, which is more than I can say for some games. But its big falling point is the fact that it just sits there and stabs you in the balls until you either give up or you accept the fact that you don't have balls anymore. And I also don't understand how those birds can move the way they do. Sometimes they just, like, fucking moonwalk through the air just to be in position to fuck you over. Would've been great, you know, game, if you took the input that I gave you and actually did something. Because I absolutely pressed the jump button, which responds so well. So I can't say that it's an unresponsive control that's causing the problem. It just does not like edges. If you were just 1 pixel too far toward an edge, jump button doesn't exist. But other times, Ryu can stand off the edge of a platform completely, and he's fine. Once again, proving the point about consistency being a huge issue. Yes, okay. Ugh. Please, that bird's a better ninja than this guy is. Ryu has never been a very good ninja. He's very good at what he does, but he's very bad at being a ninja. Well, yeah. Problem is, he very rarely actually even kills everyone, either. He leaves a lot of witnesses. Plus or minus when places burn to the ground behind him, but you know, that's neither here nor there. Usually that's not his own doing. Yep, couldn't move fast enough to deal with all of that, and if I jumped to the right, I was just gonna jump right into the waiting arms of Crossman again. Okay. Nope. Never mind. Fucking... Urgh. I found a spot to stand where the birds stop spawning. But the second I even touched the D-pad a hair, the bird was back again. Like, there's gotta be just, like, a magic spot that solves this problem, and I just don't know where it is. Because, as you see there, the birds just endlessly spawn. I can't jump over there because that guy's still there. The only way we've gotten through this was this fucking jackass over here despawning. Because we can't retain a shuriken in that spot, because we can only have it the first time we get there. Because there are no spawns for it in that section. And more often than not, we get screwed before we get there when we have the shuriken in hand. And even if I had it, I'd have to wend it through a bird and a bat just to get it to that guy in order to hit him. And even if I hit him, there's no guarantee he won't just respawn again. So aside from just getting lucky, I genuinely do not know how to get past that section. Like that very last jump there, I just don't understand how they thought that was doable. There's gotta be like a single magic answer to that, and I just don't know what that answer is. It's just insanity to expect somebody to be able to wend through all of that shit. Because I can't land a hit on him, because the hit detection in this game is very much weighted in the enemy's favor. If I swung and he threw something at the same time, I would lose. Because I would hit his projectile with my sword and then hit him. Not to mention the fact that he's also got the extra block of a power-up object there, which the game will sometimes decide you're hitting instead of him. Is only sometimes can you hit multiple things at once in this game, for arbitrary reasons as well. The deeper you dig into a game like this, the worse it gets. Like, if they'd stopped this game in the first, like, 3 stages, I don't think it would have ended up as popular, but it would probably actually have been a better game, technically, because it would have been a lot more playable. Like, it's a weird split on that thought. Because, in the end, one of the most notable things about this game ends up being its difficulty. And that's a blessing and a curse to have be your notable feature. The other notable feature being the music, for the most part, really. Like, mechanically, it's a very good game, as we've discussed previously as well. But the mechanics don't always hold up to scrutiny because of the fact that a large portion of the difficulty comes from when they don't work properly. Mostly by design of them forcing their own mechanics not to work properly by, like, jamming walls where you end up getting stuck on them if you get bounced wrong and things like that. But yeah, as you can see there, I don't need the spin, but it makes that spot so much easier to deal with. Just barely off the timing I needed. If I had not gotten hit from behind by that bird at that exact second, I was in the perfect position to hit that guy across the way with the shuriken and go across. It would have worked out perfectly. Infinite spawns. Why? Yet again, at least Mega Man had the decency to respawn them when they went off screen, instead of, oh hey, I can watch him just spawn 30 birds. It ends up begging the question, what's the point to having projectile options if everything you kill is just going to respawn? I fucked up and didn't grab the power-up, and it cost me. Like, not only is it a projectile, but it's a limited projectile. And if you use it at the range where you'd expect to want to use something like that, the enemy will not die. They'll just come back. And that's the part, honestly, out of all of this with the respawning enemies that baffles me the most. That's what makes me wonder what made them think it was a good idea. And I'm honestly unsure whether this was a conscious design decision, or if they fucked up and then left it. Because I believe that same type of respawning happens throughout the whole original Ninja Gaiden trilogy. So you would think if it was a mistake, it would have been fixed. At least in the sequels. But it wasn't. Which means it most likely was intentional. Which is just really malicious on their part, which is, with the way the rest of this game works, honestly not surprising. Don't get me wrong, I was never asking or expecting for this to be easy. I didn't want this to be an easy run, but I wanted it more reasonable difficulty than, oh hey, we're gonna just bury you in assholes and good luck. Okay, got rid of that bird. Now I can think for a second. Because you'll notice with the way he's glitching out there, that's him leaving the screen, despawning, and instantly respawning. Yep, there's the bird. Made it! Except I didn't! Ugh. I just need to get there with enough health, and not get knocked off, and have 30 other fucking stars align for that to happen. It needs to be first shot, because of the fact that I need to have the ranged option. Or I need him to despawn. Those are the two shots I have. Which is still an improvement over our previous position of thinking we only had one way that was going to work out. Which is the same way a lot of these sections have been. I get convinced that there's no other way other than one specific set of circumstances, and then I accidentally find another solution. I also don't know what those blue pots even do. They seem to do nothing except, like, maybe give me score. Which is all well and good, but doesn't really help the whole we're dead again and again and again situation. But, bright side, we're up here with full lives again. Now, if only I had full health to go along with that. And not miss that guy's head by a pixel. Oh, there went all that health. It's okay, health's a crutch. Okay. God damn it! Ugh! Why does that bird have to be infinitely spawning in that one specific spot? Why? Aside from the obvious answer of, it's literally there to fuck you, because that's their design. It's there to fuck you. How did he clear that jump this time? God damn it. Bounce off the bat on purpose. Once again, if the game would just do as it was told, we wouldn't have a problem, because I pressed jump before the bat made contact. Millisecond of delay, there's the bat hitting me in the ass, and there I go, off the map. That's all it takes. One frame, and then it's over. Again and again and again and again. Like, I genuinely think this age of gaming is what made me hate repetition. Because that's all this is repetition, repetition, repetition. Until it just happens to work out. Or you find the magical fucking answer somewhere. Like, probably between this and, of course, things like high school and such, where you're repeating shit you could not give a shit about 30,000 times. Because you'd end up just doing the same work over and over and over again. For no other purpose than because they expect you to. And that's kind of the same concept that happens here. Is you do the same thing over and over and over again just because they expect you to, and they also expect you to suffer in the process, which really is the same thing still. I don't know why I thought I was gonna make that jump. Fuck you, bird. Okay. Now what do I do here? That is the best question, is what the fuck do I do here? Because if I try to just gun it, I'm gonna lose. Okay, I got just the bird to spawn, and then we lose. All I had to do was not get clipped by the bird on the backswing, and that would have worked out fine. I think I found the spot, though. Because there's a spot where he will despawn himself still. And then not respawn. Now is not the time for that, god damn it. Well, hope you like the start of 6-2, because we're back here again. I'm pretty sure, like, a good half of the footage for this stream is going to be from this stage. Not even the rest of 6, just this part, right here. Because we have probably been here for a good, like, third of the stream at this point. It is just fucking nightmarish. Just need to get through. This way we can at least have the rest of our lives be spent up here. Yep, there it is. All it took was one hit. There was no way I was getting through that. Now we don't have the shuriken. I don't even know why I'm bothering to pick up the energy. It's not gonna help. It does nothing because I'm not gonna get another power-up till after this section. And then sometimes I just jump the 1-2 pixels too early and it just sends me straight to hell. Time and time again. Not that I ever left. Been here the whole time. I am genuinely running out of ways to make my pain entertaining. Which, if that's not a mood, I don't know what is. Yep, fucked up. Spawn the bird. It's over. We're dead. We are fucking dead. Well, guess I don't need to worry about not having the shuriken now, because we're not gonna have it. We probably ain't gonna make it there this time. Especially not if I somehow only can ever fucking hit the item behind him and not him. Like, they knew what they were doing when they designed some of this. There's no fucking question of that. Like, they designed some of this to be the most heinous pain in the ass possible. I wouldn't be surprised if there was some sadistic bastard out there measuring pixel by pixel to make sure that you only had like one frame to fucking hit that guy where it would work out. And I'm sure he had a great fucking time picturing all the suffering he was going to cause. Boy, is he succeeding. Getting up here with 2 lives again. Well, two and a half, kind of, since 0 is a life, but we also only have half of this one left. And I wasted it. All because I thought the bird was gonna curve around to my right. Nope. Because of course I swear there's an AI in them that it's like, which side is Pit on? Pit is on right, therefore bird go left. aside from tracking the player. Okay, we've got the spot. For him not to be there. And we lost it because the fucking bird. Birds were a mistake. Birds should have never have existed. I don't even care if that loses me chicken. Birds are unacceptable. God damn it, why does he sometimes spawn back in there and sometimes not? Where is the trigger for that? I have to inch forward in order to be able to make the jump, because there's no way in hell I'm making the jump from the middle of that platform. And then there's the fact that that one guy is just like twice the speed of everybody else. Yet again, just to fuck you. I just won out of stage 6. I don't even care if we beat the final boss or anything at this point. I just want to manage to at least get through stage 6. I want to see the end again. I want to know that there is an end. Thanks, game. Thanks for yet again deciding whether you want to take my input or not, instead of doing as what a designed machine is supposed to do, which is consistently do the thing you're designed to do. Always appreciate utter bullshit. Don't get me wrong, I acknowledge that it's also designed to kill me. But you know, I wouldn't mind it being less consistent with that. Also, that was about to be a surprise tragedy. Kinda like that! If that bat had hit me in the feet. Considering it was, you know, tracking me the whole fucking time because I was moving at the right speed for it to be right there the whole fucking time. I keep forgetting because I need to grab this energy down here or I don't have enough spins to get through. It's either that or I have to actively grab one of the ones that's in Fuckville over here. Let me tell you, I'd rather deal with the jumper over there than try to get the extra energy in this fuckery here. Because the only other energy spawn was that first jump into that mess where the flyers were. And that just ain't worth it. Like, this part I kind of have down to a degree now, as long as I don't do something stupid like spawn the fucking bird because I'm too busy saying, oh yeah, I have this under control. Because for those wondering, that bird spawns like right in line with that candle up there. So if I step wrong, I get fucked because a 3 damage bird starts jamming its beak up my ass. I almost think keeping the fire wheel might be a better idea in that upcoming section just for bird control, but again, the birds infinitely respawn. And dealing with the birds only would help up to the point of, well, what do I then do about the throwing guy? The answer? I would then have no answer to him. So I'm kind of stuck in a bad loop there. Also, hello, Amber. Welcome to me looping through the same suffering about 50 times and wondering why I'm still doing this. how are you today? Off with that. Okay. Go through that. And if anybody's wondering why I'm a little bit quieter, not just in how often I'm speaking, but volume, it's because I backed up from the mic a bit because of the shouting that was starting to happen. So it made sense for me to be a little further away so I didn't blow people's ears out. There she is. Hello, Amber. And we're dead again. That's just how this has been for the past almost 2 hours now. Endless loop of pain. Okay. Bright side, this is some of the highest health we've gotten through this with, and as soon as I fucking think about it, not even before I say it, the game starts bouncing me around the goddamn room again. Pain, suffering, and woe. This is why I don't take challenges. They very rarely end well. Okay, got him to despawn. And, of course, the second I go for it, he respawns again, because there's one specific pixel there that spawns him again. And I don't know where it is. Because, yes, that's the point we're at this point for this situation, Amber, is the fact that I have to despawn that guy to do anything about it. Is no matter how many times I hit him, he'll just come back unless I'm in the right spot where he won't come back. Which is the main crux of our current problem here. It's not like I got any other workarounds. This is a very limited world I live in here. It's okay, except for the fact that now I gotta kill that guy again. And that's the other thing. Some enemies respawn only when they're off-screen, and a lot of them just respawn when they fucking feel like it. Why is there such a long delay on them shooting sometimes? Like, I almost think they wait until I make a certain move, but they also shoot when I'm standing still. So that's not true. It's confusing. Thank you, bird. God damn it. Of course, it doesn't help when they literally just float inside your model and you just cannot do anything. Because if I made a move in any direction, he was just gonna knock me off the platform instead. And, you know, of course, just missed the jump instead. Pain, suffering, and woe. This is my life. I would like control of my character back, please. Okay. Yeah, see? The second I commit to it, he's back again. There's one specific spot I can jump from where he won't reappear, and I cannot find it again. Because it's a crapshoot if I'll be able to manage to hit him on the way down, since he throws upward. Is every enemy in this game that throws something just about fucking throws it upward because they know that they're gonna place them underneath you, so you can't fucking do crap about it. I'm glad I'm not bothering to try to monetize on YouTube. Not that I could, even if I wanted to. Because, man, they would just throw my videos out the window. Especially these sessions like this, where I'm just swearing my goddamn throat dry. Also doesn't help that there's a timer. So I can't even wait even if I felt I absolutely needed to. Yep, this attempt's over. We're dead. We are fucking dead. Or not. Yep, there it is. All because somehow an axe in the air takes priority over the man that the sword is hitting. This might also be why I learned never to finish games. Because I got so used to end sections of games being just horrifying nightmares like this. Just nightmares of terrible design and overspawn. Usually making the game not worth finishing. Don't get me wrong, there's been a few games where I've been pleasantly surprised at the end of the game by it at least being reasonable. Man, they are in the minority. It's usually at least a terrible final boss to a game. Because they just run out of ideas for how to stop the player, so they just make the final boss the most bullshit creature they could possibly come up with. Which, don't get me wrong, even if we get to the final boss, that's gonna be a whole thing in and of itself. I forgot to grab the energy, so we're probably not gonna make it. I didn't get the other one to replace it with either. Okay, no, we still came out of it with about the same amount because I managed to do it in less jumps. This might be okay. I can still clear him with the spin. It's fine, it's fine. It's not fine anymore because I got bounced back onto where the bird spawns. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the sound of my soul leaving my body. Giving up on this shit. And I missed the jump. All because I tried to get away from the fucking bird again. And yes, this is why anyone that grew up with this game is traumatized by birds. Just in case anybody was wondering. Look at that. We can get through that so smoothly now, some of the time, and it just won't matter. Yep, I knew it was gonna fucking go wrong somewhere. God damn it. I was so hoping we were gonna manage to get up there cleanly for a change. But no, not allowed. Can't have nice things. No matter how fucking hard I work at it, I can't have nice things. We go with this loop again. Yes. Got it. There we go. That's all I had to do, was get just the right angle and just the right spot where he was gone. Now for a new hell again. Thankfully, this part's not as bad. And that should be E63 again. Okay. Okay. Getting places. Now the fucking spinny boys are back. Why did I even try to... I don't know. Yep. Didn't take the input. I stepped forward and attacked, but it was still convinced I was moving forward enough that it wouldn't cancel to do the attack. So I got screwed on that deal. And I need as many lives as I can get for the goddamn boss. Because if we game over on him as we learned, we go all the way back to the beginning, unlike everywhere else in this fucking game. Because, you know, they didn't have any other ideas for how to make the last bits here any more awful. So they implemented a reset only in this stage. Because they hate the player just that much. That should have hit him. But of course, the game once again decides whether I win or lose, because of how it feels at the time. Unfortunately, the game feels like being a cunt. And that, for everybody's reference, is why you can't stand still at that spot. Is the second you stop there, it just starts raining problems. Just like everywhere else in this game at this point. There is no stopping. You must just keep going. You must continue to press your face into the shredder so that you will be paced. Him, not worth it. Get stuck on the fucking bats again. Somehow not hit him again because it takes the fucking item as a priority choice instead of the enemy. Like, my only hope is to just blitz forward, and half the time I get screwed because either an input doesn't go, or he doesn't get hit when he's supposed to. And the thing is, I think this is still less of a problem than that last part. Is at least I can consistently land in the same spot on this one. Because I don't have to try to despawn an enemy in order to make the jump. Because that is at least a makeable platform. I can land on that platform with him. I'm pretty confident I can't fit on that platform with the throwing guy on that last section. I'm pretty sure I would get bumped off no matter where I landed there. And for those who are saying, well, just swing just a frame later. Yeah, that's all well and easy to say, and I'm even thinking it. That doesn't mean I'm gonna manage to do it on command. But that is all I needed to do, and I knew that. I just needed to get my hands to do it. Execution under fire is difficult. Now this guy's gonna be a fucking problem. Second I go back to try to climb up this, yep, he's just gonna respawn. Wasn't even off screen. This is what I'm talking about with these on-screen respawns being a problem. All because I don't have any energy to throw a shuriken at him, so I'm stuck having to hit him with my sword, which is just the wrong angles to try to do anything properly with this, with any consistency. You know, I'll just take the hit. Fuck you. Bye. And that's why I just rushed through there, is so I didn't have to deal with the thrower there. Because while time stopped, he doesn't spawn. Get out of here. Okay, this is the final section before the boss of this area. Just gonna rain some more dudes down. I'm actually gonna let myself game over here. Because the clever thing is, I can then have all of my lives for the final fight of this section. Which, I'm gonna burst everybody's bubble here for a second, by the way. That fight that you saw me lose earlier, that's not the final boss. Just so everybody's not having any extra thoughts about, oh yeah, he's gonna be able to win soon, because if he gets there with full lives and everything, he'll be able to beat that guy, and that's the end of it. It isn't. It is absolutely not gonna be the end of it. There is, I think, 2 fights after that I have to beat back to back before I get sent back. So yeah, just in case you thought something good was happening, it is, but it isn't. I also forgot that we were still in 6-3 when we got up there, so game overing there actually didn't help anything. In particularly. Aside from get me through here a little bit better this time. Which is a benefit, don't get me wrong. So I can then just get out of here and still have all of my lives. It's just gonna be a little shitty getting through this part. Especially when I press the button for Flame Wheel to come out, to hit them out of the air, and it doesn't happen. I hate the physics of this game sometimes so much! Because that was what went wrong that whole way up there, by the way. I did it cleanly through that, and it decided, oh, you want to get stuck with your foot against this ledge even though you should have been cleanly over it? Yeah, no, we're gonna just do that to you now. Have fun. Nope, this is already pretty well fucked. So I can get 3 hits in there, and then now we have a problem. So I can't get another hit in there. That's what happens. You start getting bounced off of the orbs, and you just get stuck to the wall. And ta-da! We're back at the beginning of the stage again. Notice, you didn't even have to game over. We used a life. And that's all it took. You have to do all of those fights without losing a life. I thought for some reason it was you needed to use a continue, because I thought they had some shred of decency in them. Nah. I'm giving up. I don't want to give up, but honestly, for my own sanity, I can't. I just can't keep going with this. I'm going to lose my fucking temper. And for those of you that are like, well, you've already been getting real mad and yelling, oh, this is not me losing my temper. I've got a long way yet I could still go. Oh, before I actually lose my temper. But we're just going to avoid that. We're just going to stop while I still have that. Let me just quickly check something, and then we will start heading out of here. How long have you been going? Okay, doesn't look like they're quite ending yet, so that'll work. Okay, so whole ending spiel and all of that good stuff. So, special thanks to anybody who sat through this one today, because I know there was a lot of salt and a lot of frustration. I wish I could have managed to finish this game in one go for everybody. And honestly, just finishing it all would be nice enough. I don't know if I'm going to revisit this. I'm going to put a save state down in case I do decide to revisit this, because I'm not going to go back through the whole game again. This is a checkpoint. I think that's fair enough. As I said earlier, now that I did a Thursday stream and it worked out, I'm probably not going to stream tomorrow, considering luck has been very against me on Sundays of late. So we're just not gonna fuck around with that idea. Monday, I still need to figure out what I'm doing. I'll go ahead and say this. It might be a Lundra 2. I was originally going to do that today, because, you know, I did a Lundra 1 on Saturdays, continue the trend, do it on Saturday again. I might just start it on Monday just for sake of getting it started, since I interrupted my planned line out for this. If I do that, that'll probably continue into Tuesday. Thursday, I'll think of something. It should end up being an RPG of some kind that I start on Thursdays, since the Sunday slot was always the RPGs and slow game slots. As usual, if people have things they want to see, let me know, wherever, however. But with that, we will head out of here. Over to my friend that I helped out with her charity broadcast a while back, Crimson Star. She's playing in Dragon Age, as she tends to. But I figure we may as well pass her some good numbers and see how she's doing. Once again, thank you all for taking the time to be here, and I will see you next time. I hope to be in a better mood next time, but fingers crossed on that one. Depends on what we deal with. Considering it's potentially a Lundra 2, mood will be variable. Bye.
I missed something then, didn't I?
Surprise?
Ah!
How's that for a twist?